Last time we explored a good portion of Kanto, finally got our last team member, and was able to get said team member leveled all the way up to the rest of the pack. No more, no less. It was kind of perfect, honestly. And so we'll be continuing that today. Although, before we directly do, there is one very particular thing that we'll be taking care of first that I think is rather important. And I think you'll agree with me too. So let's get right into that. Hello, peoples. I am JoeDan54. And we are going to be continuing the backlog in just a moment. But yes, last time that we streamed this, I received the GS ball. Handed that over to Kurt, and then that takes a day cycle, a new day, basically, in order for him to then give it back to you in a usable state, where you can then take that GS ball and fulfill its purpose. And we're going to be doing that today. So let us hop right in. I will be setting up the smack row, and we're going to be going in. Alright. Let's get in there. Okay, so. We're gonna be flying over to start things. Flying over to Indigo Plateau, because I'm pretty sure the only way that you can actually fly, or the only way you can get from Kanto to Johto, regardless of day, is to use the services of the teleport guy, wherever he is. Wherever he is. Or do you mean to tell me I'm just stranded in Kanto for the time being? Because that would not be very good. That's not where I want to go. Fast ship will sail next Sunday, he says. Okay, I do not know how to get back to Kanto. I thought there was a guy with an Abra that could teleport me. Or is it this guy? No, that's the Mart. And that's the entrance to the league. Where the fuck is the guy with the Abra? I can't fly anywhere else. Guess I have to look this up. Oh, wait, I can use the magnet train, that's right. Yes, I am. Sorry, but you don't have a pass. Okay, awesome. Never mind! We need to figure out how the fuck to get a pass! I still don't know what the fuck to do. Apparently the way that I get the pass is by returning the lost doll to Copycat, and the way that I get the lost doll is from the fan club in Vermilion, but nobody in the fan club in Vermilion is giving me the doll. Jesus Christ. What an obtuse, complicated way to travel between regions. Did I have to talk to her first? Which I could have fucking sworn I already did? That's another thing we're gonna be doing once I get back to Johto, is clearing out my phone list. Okay. Still don't fucking know what to do. Didn't realize I'd have to probably look up a walkthrough in order to figure this out. How the fuck is somebody in 2001 without internet supposed to figure this shit out? What horrible design. All because they couldn't be bothered to program Fly to be able to fly between regions. That's crazy. There you go, you dumb bitch. I'm also told, if I recall correctly, that I can now get my hands on a particular item, now that I've given that back to her, if I recall correctly. Let me see. No? Okay. I'm getting meowed at. You're an hour early for breakfast. I know. I may have misremembered. But whatever. What matters now is we have the pass for the magnet train. Let's fucking go back to Johto and actually do what we meant to do 10 minutes ago. Look at my character. Here we are in Goldenrod. Da, da, da. Okay. And now, back to Azalea Town we go, where I believe there is something waiting for us. That's not where we want to go. Joey-thin, this ball started to shake while I was checking it. There must be something to this. Ilex Forest is restless. What is going on? Here's her GS ball back. Did you go see why Ilex Forest is so restless? Why, certainly. But before I do, I'm saving. The Ilex Forest, as we know, is a very mystical, magical place. It's the place where I caught my shiny Weedle, after all. Anything could happen here. I don't have Cut with me. Do I need Cut in order to fucking do this? Oh, God. Stuff like this really makes me appreciate, even more than I already do, Gen 7. For understanding how much of an outdated mechanic HMs were. Alright, let's go get our HM slave. It's funny because I remember intentionally planning my team when I played Sun for the first time, just looking at the Gen 7 decks when I was first playing it when the game came out. And specifically looking just at the Pokemon's types, so that I knew I would have a Surfer and a Flyer on my team. And didn't need that. Alright, very nice. Let's save again. It's in honor of the Forest Protector. Oh, what is this? It's a hole. It looks like the GS ball would fit inside it. Want to put the GS ball here? Put in the GS ball. Well, well, well. Well, well, Wellaby. It's Celebi! The mythical Celebi. Encountered at level 30. By the way, has a 2% chance of holding a Miracle Berry, which is to say, if you... now that I think about it, so the Miracle Berry, this is the only way you can get the Miracle Berry in the game without, you know, external events, mystery gifts, cheats, what have you. Ace. If you actually want to be able to get the Miracle Berry... Because the thing is, the Miracle Berry is the precursor to the Lum Berry. So, if you want to get the Miracle Berry, you have to catch this without inflicting status on it, otherwise it's going to automatically consume the Miracle Berry. I didn't even think about that. And, like I said, 2% chance to be holding it. So, yeah. How awesome is that? I'm gonna use Nightshade and see how much damage it does. Okay, Future Sight is typeless in this gen. It's got Ancient Power, okay. Jeez! And it was a crit. Okay, we can use another one. Oh man, right into the red. And the thing is, Celebi actually doesn't have a super low catch rate. Oh, am I dead to that? It's typeless, I think not. Yeah, okay. Let's switch to something that's not weak to Future Sight, or Ancient Power. Or Future Sight. I think Edmundcarp will do fine. As long as it doesn't have, like, a super powerful Grass-type move. Maybe I should have checked to see what its actual moveset is, because we've seen Future Sight, we've seen Ancient Power, I don't know if we've seen anything else. But yeah, this thing's catch rate actually isn't that bad. It's got a catch rate of like 45, which is 15 times higher than Suicune. Heal Bell, Safeguard, Ancient Power, Future Sight. And yes, 2% chance to be holding a Miracle Berry. I, for one, don't really give a damn about Miracle Berry. If it has it, it has it. We hit a 2% chance, which would be kind of insane. Yeah, I guess we will... A ball for lower level Pokemon. What? Isn't it supposed to be the opposite? Oh, wait a minute. It can be used to catch a wild Pokemon, being more likely to succeed the higher the player's Pokemon level is than the wild Pokemon. Okay. So I was actually reading the description of this wrong the whole time. It's still not very useful, because it doesn't take into account the remaining HP and status, but I guess that's good to know. I was gonna say, do I have any other Pokeballs that I might want to use? And the answer is no, we're just gonna throw a Great Ball. 3 Wiggles on the first one. But yeah, this has the same catch rate as, like, a lot of Pokemon. God damn it. It has the same catch rate as Pinsir. I think that's just cure status, right? Yeah. There's the future sight. Yeah, same catch rate as Tauros, same catch rate as Pinsir. Its catch rate is pretty good, all things considered, so... this shouldn't be too hard. Okay, that's 3 Great Balls in a row. It's gotten triple Wiggle and did not go in. It has a better catch rate than Skarmory, by the way. So, Skarmory's catch rate is 25. Celebi's catch rate is 45. And like I said, Suicune's catch rate is 3. So, basically, the higher the number, the better the catch rate. 45 by the standards of a regular wild Pokemon is kind of low, but like, compare that to legendaries, and I would consider mythicals to be legendaries. And yeah, it's a lot better. I would like to see a result other than 3 Wiggles, please. Okay. All this because I don't want to... I don't want to status it, and now I can't status it, because there's a 2% chance of it holding an item I literally can't get anywhere else. Oh my god, bruh. It's certainly acting like a legendary Pokemon right now. Alright, hold on a sec. Putting the HP bar scale up. What are we looking at here? Seems like it's at around 13%. Where's my catch rate calculator? Because at around 14% HP, which it honestly probably has less than that, it's probably more like 13%, I have about a 24% chance of capturing it per Great Ball. How many has it been? Like, what the fuck, man? In order for me to beat video games at this point, I think I need to start modding RNG out of them. About fucking time. Jesus fucking Christ. That took way more Great Balls than it should have. Yeah, you're not even worth a nickname. I'll change my mind if you happen to hold a Miracle Berry. Wasn't that something? Yeah. Legends about that shrine were real after all. I feel inspired by what I just saw. It motivates me to make better balls. I'm going. Yeah, so am I. Getting the fuck out of here. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I'm checking to see if there's anything special about its catch rate, because that seems statistically improbable for it to take that long and that many Great Balls for me to catch that piece of shit. I'm gonna stop right now and count how many Great Balls that took. To give you an idea of how it feels to be me playing through video games on a daily fucking basis. Anytime RNG is involved at all. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Okay, somehow Windows thought I wanted to open sound mixer settings, even though I was clicking within my browser. Holy mother of enshittification. Alright. Let me go into double speed. I'm gonna watch the fight, and we're gonna count the Great Balls together. I didn't throw any until I used Nightshade twice, when it was in the red. Then I switched. Alright. Counting them right now. Hold on. I'm yapping, apparently. We're gonna count them together. Actually, you know what? I'm putting this on the stream, too. Let's see. Window capture. Put that right there. Alright. Let's count together how many that was. Okay, that's one. That's two. That's three. That's four. That's five. That's six. Seven. 8. 9. 10. 'This is assuming I didn't miss any. 11. It took 12. 12 Great Balls. Back over to the catch rate calculator right here. It took 12 Great Balls. According to this calculator, I have a 95% chance of catching it within 11 Great Balls. This is assuming it had 13% HP left, which it seemed like that was around where it was. It was probably less. It was probably more like 12. Which, I was gonna say, probably doesn't change the calculation a whole lot. This is what happens to me anytime random number generation is a mechanic in a video game. It is specifically designed to fuck me in the ass every single time. That is all it is as a mechanic. In any video game. Anywhere. Ever. Fucking hell, man. So fucking fed up with this shit. Just once, I want to experience what it's like to have average luck. Anyway. No Miracle Berry, so we probably could have, you know, hit him with a Paralysis and, well, actually, Paralysis doesn't look like it changes anything. The catch rate only increases if it's asleep or frozen. Okay. In Gen 2. I forgot about that. So it actually wouldn't have mattered. Anyway, so let's see here for a moment. Da-da-dum, ba-da-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-da-da-dum. Again, this is why I can't Nuzlocke. My definition of average luck is getting flinched 80 times in a row instead of 90 times in a row. That's my average luck. Any fucking way. Let's go heal. And then we're gonna clear out our phone number list. Because there are specific phone numbers that I'm going to want to have in my list. Okay, yeah. Alright. Uncle Ralph, I got the call I wanted, so sorry. Okay. We've got 3 free spaces there. I'm gonna remove her, too. We now have 4. Okay. So, there are a couple of trainers that, if we have a specific Pokemon in our party, they'll give us a nugget, which is kind of huge. Anytime that we can get more money, that's going to be pretty important, because we're going to need all the money that we can, so that we don't have to fucking deal with the Game Corner, another source of RNG. Oh, we specifically need to get, we specifically need to have Meryl in our party to get her number. And Pikachu as well. Okay, shit. I guess I'll have to consider going where those are. Additionally, there is one other particularly valuable item that we can get our hands on as well, and that is the Star Piece, which sometimes we can just get from Birdkeeper Jose, who is on Route 27. Wait, Route 27? I was gonna say, isn't that in Kanto? I think it is. Okay. Yeah, it's the route directly east of Newbark. Okay. I guess it would make sense that somebody whose number you could get and then sometimes get something like a Star Piece from probably isn't in the early game. So let's see here. What would be the most valuable phone numbers to have? Obviously, we want Birdkeeper Jose. We want Pokefan Derek. We want Pokefan Beverly. Let me actually make a list here. So, Pokefan Derek. Hold on. No, I'm mixing up names. Hold on. Pokefan Beverly, who's in National Park. We want oh, there is a Pokefan Derek, okay. Who's in Route 39. And Birdkeeper Jose, who's in Route 27. Yeah, okay. Da 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 da. Okay. What other useful numbers might there be? Because those are definitely the top 3, because I need shmoney. Oh, I should probably save again now that I've actually caught Celebi, so that I don't have to do that again. Because if I do that, if I have to do it again, it's probably going to take 3 times the amount of Great Balls. And eat up all my Ultra Balls. Okay, so Pokegear. This might list the numbers that we may be able to take advantage of. Dun, 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 dun. There are some that give away other evolutionary stones as well. There are some that give away stat-boosting vitamins. There's some that just list, a held item that one of their Pokemon holds starting on a certain rematch. And I think the implication there is that it's telling you that in case you want to steal one. That's pretty funny. I guess to help make this decision, I should probably, first of all, let me do some bag housekeeping. So, the evolutionary stones we currently have. We have 1 leaf stone, 2 moonstones, I guess we should keep track of all evolution-related items, too. So stuff like the trade stuff, too. We have 1 Thunderstone. We have 1 Dragon Scale. We have 1 Metal Coat. We have 1 upgrade. Okay. And in terms of the evolution-related items that we're going to need to complete this dex, probably going to need more than 1 Thunderstone if I had to guess. Yeah, we're going to need 2. It looks like. Okay. Yep, okay. Moonstone, we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, 4. Leaf stone, we're gonna need 1, 2, 3. Looks like 3. Yeah, so the Thunderstones we're going to need 1 for Raichu, 1 for Jolteon. Moonstones we're going to need them for both of the Nidos, as well as Wigglytuff and Clefable. Leaf Stones we need 3. We need 1 for Victory Bell, 1 for Vileplume, and 1 for Exeggutor? Yeah, okay. Yes, okay. We're good on the dragon scale. We just need one of those. Pretty sure we need 2 metal coats. So we need one for Steelix, one for Scizor. Yep, okay. I know there's one game where Jasmine can give you a Steelix, but I don't think this is that game. Up G. Just need one of those. Then let's talk about Fire Stones and Water Stones. Okay, it looks like we need 3. Although one of them is for a Pokemon that you can't even catch in this game. So technically we only need 2. Then there's Water Stones. We need 1, we need 2, 3, 4. We need 4, okay. Surprised we don't have any. But yeah, we need 1 for Poliwrath, Cloyster, Starmie, and Vaporeon. As for Fire Stones, Vulpix can only be caught in silver, can't be caught in gold or crystal. But Ninetales, you would need 1 for that. We need 1 for Arcanine, we need 1 for Flareon. So there's that. Then of course, Gen 2 introduced Sunstones. We need 1 for Bellossom, we need 1 for Sunflora. And then there's also King's Rock. Do I really not have a King's Rock? That's crazy. We need, I think, 2 of them. 1 for Politoed, 1 for Slowking. Yeah, Politoed, Slowking. Yeah, okay. And I'm not sure if there are any other item-related evolutions in this game. Outside of key items. Like, you know, the rods. Or, like, using the TM for Headbutt or something. Or eggs, yeah. Okay. Alright. Well, knowing that, that means that we need to get another 2 Leaf Stones, another 2 Moonstones, another 1 Thunderstone. We're good on Dragon Scales. We need to get another Metal Coat. We're good on upgrades. We need to get another at least 2 Fire Stones, but ideally 3. Another 4 Water Stones, another 2 Sunstones, and another 2 King's Rocks. So the top priority here would be Water Stones. Which means that Fisherman Tully looks like he would be another top contender to have on our phone number list. He's located in Route 42. Firestones would be another good option. But before I go any farther, I should probably check to see... Hello, Picnicker Liz! You have some free time. I've got all sorts of time. If you're free, would you like to battle? I'll be waiting on Route 32. You know what? Sure. Before I knock you off of my phone number list. I'm probably going to keep Camper Todd as well, because Camper Todd reminds the player about the bargain sale in Goldenrod Department Store, and I think that would probably be a good idea to keep that there. Remind me where Route 32 is. South of whatever city that is. Is it Violet City? Yeah, it is, okay. Let's find out how the fuck we can go south from here. Okay, cool. Where the hell is she? There she is. Indeed. Fucking power move I'm about to do, by the way. I'm about to delete her number right in front of her. After completely curb stomping her team with my new Watchdog T. Well, unfortunately for you, you don't really seem to tell me about anything interesting. Last Dana, by the way, gives away Thunderstones, so we do actually want to keep her on call. So now we have 5 slots available. There are some trainers that let you know about, swarms. But those, you can still get those Pokemon. Even outside of swarms, so... yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out one more person that we would want to have on call. School Kid Alan would be a pretty good choice. Okay. Alright. I should probably check about method of acquisition for the rest of them, huh? Okay, let's see. Because I would assume you can get these, you know... You can get these items other ways as well. Oh. Okay, apparently... apparently, there's only one leaf stone that you can get in the whole game that is outside of the method that you can get from them calling you. Interesting. How about some of the others? How about moonstones? Okay. Okay, the moonstone situation seems to be a little concerning, actually. Might just have to cross that bridge when we get there. That was me, that was not you. Okay. How about thunderstones? Just need one of those. Okay. Weird. Oh, okay. I see, I see. Alright, metal coats. Okay, we got one. And, yeah, it's that one's a little bleak, too. How about firestones? Yeah, okay. We definitely want Schoolboy Allen's number, then. Water stones. Yeah, okay. Sunstones. The only way to get a sunstone is winning the bug catching contest. Okay. And then King's Rock. Oh man, okay. Alright, well, I think our roster of numbers has been decided. Where's Schoolboy Allen at? School Kid Allen, excuse me. Route 36, okay. Alright. So let's see here. I think we'll go to Route 36 first. Where be that? West of Violet City. Alright. Okay. We can't get the national park numbers until we catch certain Pokemon. Or the Pokefan in general. So the next one that we can get is on Route 42. Which is just west of... Is that Mahogany Town? Yeah, okay. Okay. Da, 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 da. Okay, so now we need to figure out where we ought to go to catch Pikachu. And... Marrow. Hold on a second. Okay. Daytime is going to end in 10 minutes. Pikachu is available in Route 2 at times of day other than nighttime. So I think we need to fucking book it back to Kanto if we want to get Pichu. How about Marill? Marill can be found in Route 42, which... Aren't we there right now? Yes, we are. Okay. That's tempting to just get it right now. Okay, that was awesome. Okay, for some reason I failed to specify that it looks like I can only find Marill at nighttime in this area. Yeah, okay. I guess that means the priority is Pikachu, then. We need to somehow make our way to Route 2 in the next 8 minutes or so. And try and find ourselves a Pikachu. Which is only a 5% chance in Crystal. Oh boy. Where the hell is the magnet train station? Oh god. That's not it. That's not it either. This has to be it, right? I think so. Alright. my god, the NPC's walking in my way. Alright, what would be the quickest way to get to Route 2, based on the cities that we've already registered? I don't know if I can go west from Cerulean. Isn't there, like, a ledge there? That's not where you want to go, I don't think. Should be able to surf south of here, I think. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there it is, okay. I should probably buy some repels before this voyage. This voyage that I don't think is going to get me anywhere. That's not the Pokemart. We are so fucked. Where even is the mart? God, who designs a city like this with all these fucking ledges? Where's the mart? Mart's gonna fucking go out of business and it's in such an obscure location. Where is it? Is there no mart in Fuchsia? Oh my god, bruh. Do I have to cut in order to access the mart? How did this spawn a franchise, man? Watch me not even be able to buy repels here. Okay. And I have to cut my way out, too. Good lord. What? It's blocked? Are you fucking kidding me? Well, that's time loss right there. I thought there was a ledge! Maybe there isn't in this game. Let's find out. What? How the fuck are you supposed to fucking get to fucking Pallet Town? Both directions to it are blocked. Well, we're not getting to Route 2 in time. Well, gotta watch the Cloudflare cutscene first, before I can get more information. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. Get up! Okay, man. When did these idiots go away? Oh, I have to get rid of the Snorlax first, apparently. Okay. Oh, hello, Camper Todd. Yeah, I think I'm going back to Johto, because there's no fucking way in fucking hell that we're gonna be getting a Pikachu in time. That's such fucking bullshit, man. Of course, if I was playing Gold or Silver, I'd also be able to get Pikachu regardless of the time of day. And of course, the other way that I could get Pikachu is through the game corner. I don't want to do that. What a colossal waste of my time. I see, okay. There's one hell of a prerequisite tree in this game for quests that you have to complete in Kanto in order to get things done. Like, no, you have to do this first. No, you have to do this first. No, you have to do the power plant. No, you have to go to the fan club. No, you have to go to talk to Copycat first, then go to the fan club, then go back to Copycat with the doll, then go and do this, then, you know, fix the power plant, then you can go back and get the expansion card, and then you can, you know, upgrade your Pokegear radio so you can use the Pokeflute, get the Snorlax, then you can finally travel between regions on foot. Oh my god. Gahahaha, indeed. Some sort of fucking joke. Sick. You can tune into the radio programs here at Kanto. Alright, let's check out the radio programs, guys. Oh, dude! Oh, okay. Does it scroll? Let's see. Ah. Alright, well, we're not done catching Pokémon quite yet. Okay. Thanks. As you can see, it's nighttime now, which means we can at least get the Marill. Alright, well, at least we can Thunder Wave this one without having to worry about anything. Alright, I hope you have good DVs, Mr. Snorlax. I can't Nightshade this thing because it's normal type. But I can Thunder Wave it. Oh. This probably has Rest, doesn't it? And that's gonna get rid of the paralysis. Okay, it's got Body Slam. Also, yeah, level 50, holy. Jesus! Okay. And that's the damage it's outputting before stat experience. can probably see why I want this thing on my team. Okay. Is this a Vermilion City encounter or an encounter the route east of it? It is Vermilion City. It does have rest. Okay. It's got Snore, Rest, Body Slam, and Rollout, and it is indeed holding leftovers. Let's see how much Spark does. Oh my god, almost nothing. Full para, though. Leftovers. Well, it did a shockingly low amount of damage, but Mystic Water Boosted Surf should definitely do more without it being dead to crit. Wow, look how bulky it is. I must say, I am, I'm excited to have this thing's power on my side come the battle tower. I should probably set up a Reflect. Another full para. Oh my god. There's the leftovers. It's doing so much damage, and I'm doing so little. I kinda just want to yeet an Ultra Ball that I know is not gonna catch it because I'm me. Yeah, there you go. It's back to full health. Honestly, resetting until I catch it and have it deal, like, Poison Powder might actually be a good play. Especially considering it can just, you know, rest it off. Oh my god. Oh my god! Dude, this is crazy. Really is a shame I can't Nightshade it. Okay, Reflect is off. Nice. One more full para would be awesome here. Okay. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm gonna Flamethrower again. I don't think it's dead to crit. Yeah, it was not dead to crit. Oh boy, it's locked in a rollout. It's turn 1 of rollout, by the way. I'm gonna risk crit. Throw another. Oh my god. Punished! My name is JoeDan54. I mean, what did you expect? I'm okay with resetting to try again, if I have to. I understand this is not easy to catch. It's back into the green now, courtesy of the leftovers. I think we just use Great Balls for now. I'm really missing the sand attack that used to be on my Skarmory's moveset. Good lord, that damage output. I'm gonna fly to break it out of rollout. Nice. I think I'm still dead anyway, but... at least we subdued. Is that a... that's not even a fly crit. Wow, okay. Okay, it's asleep now. Which means no longer paralyzed. And I think rest in early gens gives you a fixed 2-turn sleep duration, right? In fact, now that I think about it, I think... oh, wait a minute. Yeah, okay. So it's guaranteed to be asleep for the next 2 turns, basically. So here's what we can do. First things first. Max potion. Oh, right. It can use Snore while it's asleep. Not that that's going to do much against a Skarmory. And then we're going to throw a Great Ball. Okay. And now we're going to switch to Binary Tree, who I forgot was paralyzed. And try and hit a Poison Powder. You got this, Binary Tree. Beautiful. Set up a Reflect for me. God damn it. Yes, that is dealing more damage than leftovers. Whatever, man. I'll just go back to Captcha. As you can see, it's just very gradually chipping it down. Oh my god, okay. Alright. If you say so, man. Toxic might be the way. It's just, you know, that puts a very strict, you know, ticking time bomb into the fight. I don't know if I want to do that. I am running low on Pokeballs that I want to use, though, so... I might resort to that. The music. God damn it. That would have been so awesome. Oops. Fuck it, let's go for it. Beautiful. I love when I miss a toxic. I love when I miss 2 in a row. Bro is looking like he has the ability immunity. What actually is toxic in this gen? Is it 85? Yeah, it's 85, okay. So, missing my first ever 2 as a 2.25% chance. I don't think it can rest this turn, because it's still at full HP. I don't think rest can purely be used to cure status. Oh, okay, that's huge. Now he can rest. Let's go. Okay, I thought that... Honestly, I was prepared for that to go a lot longer. We take those. Oh, his stomach is so strong. Not even eating moldy or rotten food will... Or even eating moldy or rotten food will not affect it. I guess that is a precursor to it, having the ability immunity. The Dex entry's doing that for him. Okay. What would be a good nickname for Snorlax? My first thought was bloatware, but I don't know if that would be right. Plus, all things considered, it got in the ball faster than it certainly could have. Honestly, zooming out, it was more cooperative than Celebi was. And yes, it does come holding the leftovers, which is very nice. We did already get leftovers, but it's always good to have another pair, another set of leftovers, even if duplicate item clause is enforced in the tower. Okay. So, what would be good here? Ram Eater would be funny. Garbage Collector would be funny, but that doesn't fit in the character limit. Sleep mode is another option. It does already have rest, which is nice, because I, of course, am planning on using rest talk. So, is Bowser gonna win? Is Bowser gonna win? I think he's gonna win. Is he gonna jab? Let's see. Level 1 CPU. Oh my god, he's such an idiot. Dude, he had so much time to just press A next to the fox. Oh, that's so funny. Yeah, we could do something sleep-related. That's an option. INF, short for infinity. Put max there for sleep maxing. Alright. Sleep max. We got him. Let's go check him out. This is going to be very important. Because I can actually do this because I haven't done any stat experience or anything like that. We can immediately do a DV check. As you can see, it's holding leftovers. Alright. This is obviously not exact DVs, but it will at least give us some estimates on what these DVs are looking like here. Okay. So, I don't have its HP right here. Okay, so it has 127 attack. So that's pretty decent attack DV. 79 defense, that doesn't seem very good. Not terrible, that's still above average. 76 special attack, that doesn't really matter. $121 special defense. Oh, right, because special attack, special defense are tied together to the same DV. So actually, that one does matter. That's not very good. Not very good special defense. Speed also doesn't really matter that much. However, its speed DV is actually perfect. Okay. I'll take it. That's not terrible. And okay, wait, hold on. Okay. Okay, can't do that. Is it? Oh, isn't it? It's HP DV is calculated from the rest of them, huh? I didn't even know that. Okay, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. Get out of here. We need to deposit. You have 226 HP. Yeah, okay, that checks out. Yeah, so unfortunately not very good HP, DV. That's... yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that's... big sag. Interestingly, assuming a level 50 versus level 50 matchup, you guys remember that Dodrio from Birdkeeper Boris last stream? Of course, the Doduos we were one-shotting. The Dodrio has much better stats, though. That Dodrio gets one-shot by this Snorlax without any stat experience. Without any stat experience, Hyper Beam one-shots. Of course, the other problem with Hyper Beam is it's 90 accuracy, so... again, I don't know if I want to actually run Hyper Beam on it. But I'm pretty sure Hyper Beam is one of the TMs you can get multiple of, so... I don't suppose it would be the worst thing in the world if I blew this. Yeah, okay. Ooh, it's a Game Corner TM, actually. Fuck, okay. Don't love that. However, hold on a second. Really? No shot. Yeah, okay. So, getting the stat experience that I want on this Sleep Max right here, that is inevitably going to require it to level up at least once. So when we use the Battle Tower with this guy, it's going to be at level 60, not level 50. On the way to level 60, Snorlax gets Hyper Beam at level 57. We don't need to use a TM. Sleep Talk, on the other hand, we do need to use a TM, and there's only one of those in the whole game. Do we have it? Yes, we do. Okay. How about Curse? Gets Body Slam at level 43, by the way. It already has it. And it can't relearn it, because there's no move reminder in this game. So... yeah, a little scary. I might end up going with Rest Talk plus Body Slam and Hyper Beam, and forego the Curse. And then if it seems like Curse will be better than Body Slam, we'll go for that. Because it only gets Curse through TM, which, of course, also only one of those in the whole game. So, yeah. Alright, well, that is both Celebi and Snorlax caught. And I think now, well, I'm gonna take this guy's leftovers. We're gonna put those on Captcha, for now. Sleep Max is going back in the box. And we're going to withdraw HM Compiler because I anticipate needing some HMs in the overworld. Then we're going to heal. And then we're going to take the Magnet Train back over to Johto. And get ourselves a Marill. One more quick check regarding Pikachu, though. Outside of the game corner, like I said, I'm pretty sure you can only get it in morning and daytime in this game. Yeah. If it were gold and silver, you could get it at any time of the day, but in Crystal, no nighttime Pikachu. So silly. Anyway. Yeah, let's go get that Marill. I will catch the Marill, I will get the Pokegear registered, and then I'm gonna feed this hungry kitty. Yeah. I know. Alright, so we will fly to Ekritique and then venture eastward. Wait. Hold on a second. There we go. Alright. I think it's a surfing encounter, I could be wrong. Of course, the moment I actually want to encounter something, that's when the encounter rate is minimized. Because nothing can ever work the way that I want it to in this game, or any game. Yeah, Meryl should be available in Mount Mortar. Yeah, as a surfing encounter. I think it's a relatively unlikely surfing encounter, if I am not wrong. It might also vary depending on the floor. Okay. Just as a general cave encounter at nighttime, it's 20%. Surfing, it's 30%. Okay. So it's better to surf, it looks like. I could do Repel Manip with like a level 20-something Pokemon. Low level 20 Pokemon, and then that gets rid of Goldeen in the encounter table. As you can see right now, I'm actually trying to get an encounter, which is why the encounter rate is incredibly low. If I were just trying to navigate, the encounter rate would be maximum. It would be like every 3 steps. But because I'm actually trying to get one, it's like every 3,000 steps. I could hatch an egg in the time that it takes to get a wild encounter that I actually want. Come up here? Ah, there it is. Uh-oh, she's going up on the laptop. Alright. Oh, she's trying to clip. She's trying to make a clip. She opened up the clip UI. Defense curl. We Thunder Wave here. What the hell did she just do? Oh. Somehow she opened my Twitter, okay. I'm running low on Pokeballs, so... Let's see here. Nice! The classic. You love hitting the vine boom pepper. And now with that in our party, we should be able to go and get another Pokénav number. In fact, we should be able to get another 2, because there's one other one that I'd like to get. Now, the one that requires Meryl to be in the party is the one in National Park. Okay. So let's fly to Violet City. Hope I don't need cut in order to get to the national park. Wrong way? It's okay. Okay, nice. It's Beverly. Oh, God damn it. Moo. See? I was in the grass for 2 tiles, and it happened to be at a time when I didn't want to encounter a Pokemon. So what happens? I encounter one. But in Mount Mortar, when I was trying to encounter one, the encounter rate was taking so long that the surfing song was almost looping. Oh. I never fought her? Okay. Well, this is who I wanted to talk to, so... that works. Oh my god. Not a good time, Dana. You're on thin ice. Your Meryl is so cute and adorable. I know, I just caught it like 2 minutes ago. To be honest, I want a Meryl, but I make do with my cute Snubble. Okay, yes, periodically, also, she cannot be called for a rematch, by the way, but periodically she will call you, and she can give away a nugget. Very good. There's one more trainer I'd like to register right now, off the top of my head at the very least. And he should be just east of Newbark. Let me actually look at my number list real quick. We have Schoolboy Alan. We have Fisherman Tully. We have Pokefan Beverly. Okay, yeah. Yes, it should be this route. Somewhere on this route we should be finding what we're looking for. 10 out of 10 NPC. Son of a bitch. I was gonna say, I probably need a waterfall there, huh? Or I can just do this. Oh, sure, that works. Ah, now we can go this way. Very nice. A lot of ledges. Should be on this route. Birdkeeper Jose, where are you at? You're in the grass, of course. Which of course means, because I don't want to get an encounter, that I'm going to get one. Okay, man. I have no idea where the hell this guy is. All I know is that should be on this route. I don't think there are any female bird keepers, so... Certainly none named Jose. Seems like I need another rappel. Where the fuck is he? What? Oh, don't tell me I need Whirlpool to access him. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh. Just fucking kill me, man. It'll be quicker. Everyone say thank you, Gen 7, for getting rid of this outdated mechanic. Wait, hold on. Actually, hold on. Do you think Meryl can learn it? It can! Okay. Well, that would have been nice to know. I forgot Meryl was in my party. I thought HM Compiler was there. Well, that'll save me a party swap. Come on. Come on. Damn it. While I'm in the grass? That's foul. Nice. Alright. So the only one we don't have registered that I would want to have registered is Pokefan Derek, who requires a Pikachu in the party, and I cannot get a Pikachu in my party until it is morning or daytime. Alright, nice. Well, now that we have that taken care of, I suppose the next order of business is I actually want to fly back to Indigo Plateau and explore the other side of Kanto. And for that, we will be depositing Meryl once more. Thank you for your service, Meryl. You were considerably more useful than I thought you would be. HM Compiler comes back right in with us. I'd also like to point out, this box does not tell me how many Pokemon are currently in it. If I go change box, it does say, okay. Right now there are 13. This game, much like Gen 1, does not have the technology to automatically transfer a Pokemon that you caught to the next available box. You have to change boxes manually, and the game has to be saved when you do so. So if the box currently selected is full, the game will not let you catch a Pokemon. And considering the ever-present possibility of encountering roamers in Gen 1, or in roamers in Johto right now, once I hit 19 on this, I'm probably just going to change boxes right away. Okay. With that said and settled, I'm going to save here, run a BRB, and when I'm back, we're going to continue exploring Kanto. Let's see if, while I'm AFK, anybody on my new phone list chooses to give me a call. Alright. I'll see you guys in just a bit. Alright, we're back. I see some things have happened. More specifically, the call. I'm also looking at my laptop now, now that there is no longer a cat sitting on the keyboard. And I see multiple orange icons on the taskbar. Apparently she tried to open Microsoft Word, she opened the Run menu, and she opened the Feedback Hub, as well as a browser tab. She tried making a clip of my stream. It would have been really funny if she made a clip successfully. That would have been awesome. Okay. Alright, so don't get your hopes up, because I'm pretty sure it's not, like, guaranteed to be the item that we want here. But, yes. Tully is calling. It's a great night for fishing. I picked up a good little thing at the water's edge. Like I promised, it's yours. Okay! Our exploration in Kanto will be delayed because we are about to get something very important. But I would like to stop at the Saffron Pokemart before we stop at the Saffron's magnet train, because I think there are some other things I'd like to sell. Assuming it isn't too much of a hassle to find the Pokemart here. Okay. There it is. Yes, the nugget we will sell. And we will sell the X special. Okay, cool. Wrong way. These fucking NPCs, man. Alright. I guess he's on the other side. Hey, there you are. Yes, I'm surfing. Here's a gift as promised. It's the Water Stone. You'll be hearing from me if I find something good. Nice! Alright, back to Goldenrod. Oh god. Wait, what? Oh, I guess you can't go on the tracks. I thought that was... Okay, never mind. I'm an idiot. Alright, back to Kanto. A little girl named Copycat. Yeah, that's just her legal name now? Okay. Alright. Let's do our wonderful little exploration now. Wrong way. Okay. We are now en Route 22. I don't think there's anything here. I think this route basically just acts as a throughway to bring us over to Viridian City. Bum, 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 bum. What's up with you? Yawn. I must have dozed off in the sun. I have this dream about a drowsy eating my dream. Oh, are we getting Dream Eater? Where did this TM come from? There you go. Yeah, alright. And there he goes. I actually don't know what the whole lore is behind, like, you know, eating a dream. But I assume that it's some sort of, like, you know, Japanese folktale or, like, yokai or something like that. There are many items on the ground in Viridian Forest. Perhaps. The eternally green paradise. I'm curious about this. The trainer house. Let's take a look inside. Welcome to Trainer House, the newest and most happening place in Viridian. We're open to trainers only. You can battle against the best of the best right downstairs. Viridian is the town closest to Indigo Plateau. We built this place. There's so many trainers pass through on their way up to Indigo Plateau. I see. But you can't become the champ unless you go all over the place and battle all kinds of people. Champion from Pallet traveled to all the cities and towns in Kanto, indeed. And he's off somewhere else now. Taking a rest from Pokémon battles. There's the staircase. The old practice battles downstairs here. I would love to see how well a trainer from Johto battles. Is this a PC? It is! Really good, okay. We might as well bring Wild 1 along as well, huh? Alright. Let's see what's happening down here. Welcome to our training hall. You may battle a trainer once per day. Oh. Once per day? Cal is your opponent today. Would you like to battle? Sure. Alright. I didn't realize it was one a day. I traveled out here just so I could battle you. Okay. Alright, well that's a little underwhelming. Let's see what you got, Cal. Got 3 Mons. Got a Meganium. Just like me, for real. Level 50, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Cal is your opponent today, she said. It seems like that's the only opponent you can have. What do you mean Cal is your opponent today? It's like, oh yeah, Falconer is your opponent today in the fucking Violet City gym. Anyway, he doesn't have any held items on his Pokemon. The Meganium had Poison Powder, Synthesis, Body Slam, and Light Screen. This Typhlosion has Ember, Quick Attack, Swift, and Flame Wheel. Level 50 Typhlosion with Ember? Must be Gen 2. Don't worry, the Feraligator's moveset is even worse. Wow, that did very little. Oh, did the Meganium set up light screen? I think that's what he did, yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Well, this Surf kills. And Feraligatr is gonna come in. This Feraligatr does not have a Water-type move. The Meganium did not have a Grass-type attack, but it at least had a Grass-type move with Synthesis. This Feraligatr has Bite, Scary Face, Slash, and Screech. Truly the moveset of all time. That's gonna crit. No? Okay. We Razor Leaf here. Light screen is no longer up, so this should do quite a bit. It didn't even fucking do half, okay. Also, that is a very interesting Feraligatr sprite. Not quite enough. It's okay. Alright. There you go. Oh, okay, hold on. If the player has never used Mystery Gift before, the trainer will be Cal using the following team. Several glitches can affect the trainer that appears. What? Trainer House glitches. Oh, that's so weird. Okay. There's a whole list of glitch trainers in the trainer house. And there's a trainer that can have a level 205 Moltres. I guess that could be a good way to gain EXP, huh? Also, $10,000 for doing that, so definitely worth doing that. I think, because it's normally 5k, but Watchdog T being in the battle with the Amulet coin doubled that. And yeah, you can gain EXP from it. So let's see here. In the Gen 2 games, the player may only battle once per day. As a regular trainer battle, if the opponent has a Pokémon that the player has not seen before, they're registered as seen in their Pokédex. The trainer in the basement will be the last person who the player used Mystery Gift with their team being whatever Pokémon were in the other person's party at the time. Only the Pokémon species, levels, and moves are transferred. The Pokémon do not retain their nicknames, held items, stats, including IVs, gender, shiny coloration, or form in the case of Unknown. The trainer's sprites in the overworld and in battle are always the same as Ethan's. Performing Mystery Gift with Pokemon Pikachu 2 GS, which I don't think we can even do in Virtual Console, does not affect the trainer house, leaving the current trainer unchanged. If the player most recently performed Mystery Gift with Pokemon Stadium 2, Carry appears in the trainer house using one of 3 possible parties determined at the time Mystery Gift is performed. If the player has never used Mystery Gift before, except possibly with Pokemon Pikachu 2 GS, the trainer will be Cal using the following team. Several glitches can affect the trainer that appears in the trainer house. Okay. Weird. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, he also uses the same Johto starter core. But rather than... It looks like it's more of a battle facility type battle in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, because instead of getting prize money, you get a battle point. Also, his Pokemon in Heart Gold and Soul Silver actually are holding items. with the Meganium having a Citrus Berry, the Typhlosion having a Salic Berry, and the Feraligatr having a Lum Berry, and they have much better movesets. The Meganium, they all have stab attacks, and the Meganium actually has like a full-on stall set that actually seems to be actually kind of decent, especially for an enemy trainer. Typhlosion has 2 fire-type attacks, one of them actually potentially being very strong, as well as Substitute, and the Feraligatr has a water-type attack, as well as Dragon Dance for setup. There is... oh. So that shows the location of, like, where you fight the trainer, below them on the article. It's just like Cal Trainer House, and then below there it says Cal cheating, because there's unused data to fight Cal, and it looks like he has some other teams here, including one that has level 10 Stage 1 Johto starters and level 30 Stage 2 Johto starters. Interesting. I would assume you could battle those through Ace if you so chose, but there's not really a reason to do that. Unless you're just trying to be a mad scientist in this game, which I would respect, but personally I would try and glitch my way to get Cal to battle me with higher level Pokemon. Which apparently it seems like it might be possible to do here. There's something called the Unown method. Let's actually see here. Ooh. Oh, weird. There's another glitch here I see that reminds me of the TM Trainer effect in Gen 1. Which is way too complicated for me to explain right now. The Unown method, let's see here. This method overwrites data associated with the mailbox and trainer house with a certain index number depending on the hexadecimal identifier of a viewed glitch unknown in the unknown mode, causing alterations to the game. If the new value triggers a glitch unknown, then the time will be reset and the trainer in the trainer house will be displayed without a valid name, but with 6 Pokemon. Battling the trainer twice or even once in one day often either freezes the game or triggers the glitch dimension. What? What is the glitch dimension? The glitch trainer may have Pokemon with glitch status conditions and Pokemon over level 100, and may have Pokemon with impossible movesets and Pokemon with a series of question marks instead of their name. Some glitch Pokemon know a glitch move which, if used, causes the message "but nothing happened" to appear, followed by a game entering the glitch dimension. Additionally, if the player checks Unknown's Pokedex data in a Pokemon Center or inside a city, there will be a policeman on the 2nd floor of all Pokemon Centers, as if the player had received a mystery gift. When spoken to, he says, "Hello, your player's name, right? I have something for you." If the player chooses yes, the policeman will say, "Here you go," and the player will receive an item. This item is related to the glitch unknown index number. This allows the player to obtain various glitch items, such as the Teru-sama, which I don't know what that is. Okay. What the hell is the glitch dimension? I have to find out. The glitch dimension is a glitch in gold and silver versions. Oh, is it not in crystal? Oh, shit. I don't know, actually. It is unknown. Unlike some other glitches, this glitch is merely for altering the visuals of the game and will not negatively affect or delete the save file once it is executed. Okay. That's really funny that it's called the glitch dimension. Oh, you know, you just enter the glitch dimension. Yeah, it's no big deal. That just... I think you can just call it the Paldea region. That works too. You could just call it the Paldea region. There'll be less confusion. And then there's a list of glitch trainers in the trainer house caused by the Unown method. Yeah, there you go. There's a guy who just has a full team of 6 level 201 Dunsparce. Wow, these trainers are insane. And there are some hexadecimal values that are required to do each of these. Missing hexadecimal values don't trigger a glitch trainer, trigger a game freeze, or make the game assume that's the second battle the same day, even if it's not. This is a list of glitch trainers that can be battled in Trainer House in gold and silver versions when the player has triggered the Trainer House glitch through a glitch unknown. The value of the glitch unknown overwrites the trainer data, triggering a glitch trainer. Okay. Alright, what is the glitch unknown? They're invalid unknown. In Gen 2, they can be found with glitches on the unknown mode, which is a Pokédex feature in Gen 2. Occasionally result in side effects. To register a glitch unknown in unknown mode, the player must obtain... What? A question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, hex FF as a bad clone from the Celebi egg glitch, which is a glitch that allows the user to obtain almost any Pokemon in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Okay. Is it the Gen 2 version of the Mew glitch, I guess? Requirements. Okay. An egg. The player must get an egg that will know Beat Up as its third move upon hatching. This can be done by training a male and a female Sneasel up to level 57. Both Sneasel need to have the same 4 moves in the same order with Beat Up at position 3. Because both parents have the same moveset, the offspring will share this moveset. A bad clone. The player must get a bad clone. A clone with a name made of only question marks, or in some cases blank. Level 0. The glitch will not work if the clone is at any other level, including a more common level 255 clone. And a gender different from the prototypes. If that Pokemon does not fulfill all those requirements, then it cannot be used for this glitch. This can be done by Pokemon cloning. The box used for cloning. Cloning? You can clone in Gen 2? Don't tell me this is just like the whole, oh, you turn off the game with like frame perfect timing and it might corrupt the game. Don't tell me that's how it is. Another cloning method present in early Pokemon games involved the exploit of the storage system and the fact that the game needed to save every time a box was changed. During the saving that takes place when switching the box, first the Pokemon data on all PC boxes is saved, and then the Pokemon data on the player's party. In Gold and Silver, if some Pokemon are deposited on the PC before switching the box, interrupting the saving process, like turning off the game, at the right moment, ideally after the yes/no box disappears and before the A in saving appears in the dialog box, but after the box has appeared, causes said Pokemon to be present in both the box and player's party. This method, unlike the trade method, allows the player to clone up to 5 Pokemon at the same time. In Pokemon Crystal, instead the player must interrupt the saving shortly after the period in power appears out in the dialog box. What? But before the saving sound plays, if the glitch is used with a game attached to Stadium 2, there's a chance of getting a strange glitch Pokemon. This glitch may be used at the beginning of the game to obtain all 3 of the starters. Huh, okay. It is possible to get a bad clone if the box used for cloning is not filled at any time, as this will prevent bad clones from being created. What? Getting a bad clone is a case of luck, okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I know there are like cloning glitches in Gen 2, but I'm pretty sure they all have to do with, you know, potentially, you know, messing up the game. I'm pretty sure the only reliable cloning glitch that exists across the entire series is the one that I've used in the past, which is in Pokemon Emerald. It's the Battle Tower method. You had me hopeful there for a moment that I would be able to avoid using Ace for some of the stuff that I plan on using Ace for. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. There's still plenty of other totally normal gameplay that we'll be doing. Oh, hello, Jose. Tweet! Yeah? Yeah, it's me, Jose. Hey, listen, my far-fetched stick has this really delicious aroma. That aroma gets my appetite going. I ran into a wild noctowl. I was trying to catch it, but it took off faster than I thought it would. It was a bit disappointing. Be seeing you, okay. Like I said, not guaranteed to get the job done. What's this, a strategy memo? This writing looks like Onyx tracks. It's completely illegible. Like I said, not a guarantee that when they call us, we'll get an item. Interesting. So yeah, if we do decide to go down the fucking glitch rabbit hole, there's a possibility that we could take advantage of really high EXP yields from super high-level Pokémon that could happen from glitch trainers there, but chances are I'm not going to do that. So let's continue exploring Viridian City. Gym and Cinnabar is gone. Became a Blaine, the gym leader. Well, I certainly didn't expect to be learning about something called the glitch dimension today. That's a good question. I'd love to know the same. Are there any items in this city that we might be able to get? Aside from Dream Eater, no. Okay. So we just went there. That's the mart. I do, in fact. I did a whole theming during this playthrough. Speary a Spearow and Ratty a Rattata. Amazing. That's... I want to continue my Nuzlocke, so I'm just gonna throw a nickname on him. Nicknames. Just had a double shot of espresso and I'm wired. I need to talk to someone, so you'll have to do. And away. Lear ... If I recall correctly, in the GSC manga, he's often depicted without a lot of facial features. He really seems to like his Legos in this game, based on that gym design there. We already went that way. The gateway to Indigo Plateau. It doesn't seem like there's much else that's here. That's the trainer house. Yeah, okay. Well, let's head south. Hey, it's Bitterberry! Thanks for letting me know. Schoolboy Danny with a Jinx. Perfect food for Watchdog tea. Electabuzz comes in. Get him, Wild One. Nice. Beautiful crit. We're gonna get double money from this because of Watchdog T's inclusion. You there, wanna battle? I always love, like, whenever you're playing, like, a sequel game or some other game where, like, the town that used to be the starting town is a town that you visit it, like, in the late game or post-game or whatever, and you're heading the opposite direction to reach it. I forgot to change my team order. Oops. Whatever, that still means double money, so it's worth it. And, like, you know, you make your way to the starting town with your, you know, your post-game team that's really strong, and you're fighting the trainers that are also probably pretty strong. And you finally make your way to what used to be the starting town, and a trainer that somebody starting from that town would see as one of their first opponents says, you know, simply, when a trainer's eyes, when two trainers' eyes meet, that means they have to battle. I just think it's cute whenever they do that. Black 2 and White 2 does the same thing. When you're like on your way to New Vema Town. Down and out. Hello, Hoo-Hoo. Level 4. We made it to Pallet Town, a tranquil setting of peace and purity. Serve as your private guards. Got Red's house right here. Excuse me, his name is JoeDan? That's been away for a long time. He hasn't called either, so I have no idea. He said that no word is proof that he's doing fine, but I do worry about him. Yeah, I'd worry too. I was gonna say, that's an N64, isn't it? Alright, well, let's rob his PC. Looks like it hasn't been used in a long time, okay. Blue's house. It's Daisy! My kid brother is the gym leader in Viridian City, but he goes out of town so often it causes problems for the trainers. Trade Pokemon across time like email. But you still have to manually change boxes. Alright, yes. We get to meet Oak in person at his lab. Yeah? They're pre-recorded episodes. You're getting good at this, but you have a long way to go. Yeah, that would be my assessment too. Okay. Da-da-dum dum, da-dum, da-da-dum, da-da-dum dum. So what is it that he gives you? Bum bum ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum bum. He says, once I get all 16 badges, there's something that he'll give me. Come see me when you get them all, I'll have a gift for you. Yeah, okay. Interesting. In Heart Gold and Soul Silver, he gives you the HM for Rock Climb. It doesn't say anything about what you would get in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. And of course, Rock Climb is not an HM in this game, so I don't know, actually. Alright, well... thing is, we want to continue heading south, because this is the only way that we can actually make it to Cinnabar Island. Yeah, I don't think there are any trainers over there. There are certainly some strong wild mons, though. Not to complain. I'll take that EXP. Okay. Okay, looks like there are some trainers. Should probably potion up before I fight them. Just so I know I'm not going crazy. Yeah, okay. If I win, you have to help me with my suntan lotion. Oh, well, don't threaten me with a good time. Do we go for a rollout chain for the memes? Let's fucking do it. Show them what you're made of, Wild One. Okay, well that's not good. Oh, man. Oh, that's tough. Okay. Oh, wow, that killed. Okay. I didn't think that would from that range. At -1 attack, okay. Don't miss this one. You're my goat. Hit one more for me? Hell yeah. And Dugong. I was gonna say, I don't think the rollout chain continues after that. Nice. That was a lot more damage than I thought it would be. That was a lot less damage than I thought it would be. I mean, it is level 28, but it is also Dugong, so... I guess I was overestimating Dugong's bulk. I'm worried about sunburn. I can help you with that. It's fine. Have to watch out for blemishes caused by the sun. Indeed, the sun is a very powerful... The sun is a deadly laser. Is that a level up? Let's see. Yes, it is. Very nice. Oh my god. I'm not fighting this one. If it's more than 10 levels below me, I'm not gonna fight it. That's generally my rule, especially at this stage for wild battles. Yes, let's. Let's compare the damage between Razor Leaf and Body Slam. Okay. This will be a good test here. Now we go for Body Slam. Let's compare these. Actually, I'm not surprised by that at all, because I remember from my Pokemon X playthrough that Tentacool has quite high special defense, so I would imagine that would extend to its evolution. On top of it, of course, having higher base power, but, you know, Razor Leaf gets stabbed, so... Utter failure. I'll just go back to fishing. The Heart Gold and Soul Silver rendition of this wild battle theme, by the way, is quite faithful to the original. This version, that is. The hook sounds almost exactly the same. Land ho, gotta keep going. Well, here we definitely want to hit a Razor Leaf. No better time to do it than now. Oh, Aurora Beam. Oh, I'm glad I switched! I mean, I would have outsped, but still. I think Mystic Water boosted Surf might still kill here. Let's see. Oh, just barely not. Nat 1. We'll just throw another one at him. Glug. The swimmers that fucking drown after you beat them. This arrogant guy was at Cinnabar's volcano. You blew it up! Oh, damn you! Yeah, there's the high special defense in action there. Oh, man. -1 speed, and now I'm getting outsped. It's okay, this kills. Spark, of course, is a physical move starting in Gen 4, but that, of course, doesn't apply here. Alright, we are in Cinnabar Island. And it has Viridian City's theme. Okay. So notice here, Cinnabar Gym has relocated to Seafoam Island. Explain. I was expecting it to have, like, the very, you know, melancholic remix of Cinnabar Island's theme that it has in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. But I guess they didn't think of that when they were making these games originally. It's been a year since the volcano erupted. You blew it up! Oh, damn you! God damn you all to hell! Who are you? It's plain to see that you're a trainer. My name's Blue. I was once the champion, although it was only for a short time. That meddling Yellow Dan did me in. It would be cool if there was, it's, in, in Black 2 and White 2, there's a system, for those who don't know, in Black 2 and White 2, there's a system called Memory Link, where you can link your copy of Black 1 or White 1 to your copy of Black 2 or White 2, and it will actually fill in your Black 1, White 1's character's name when they refer to them in the sequel. Anyway, what do you want? You want to challenge me or something? I hate to say it, but I'm not in the mood for a battle now. Take a good look around you. A volcano erupts. Just like that, a whole town disappears. Apparently it's been a year, buddy. It's been a year. We gotta start moving on. We can go on winning and losing in Pokemon, but if nature so much as twitches, we can lose in a second. That's the way it is. But anyway, I'm still a trainer. If I see a strong opponent, it makes me want to battle. If you want to battle me, come to Viridian Gym. I'll take you on that. And he teleports back. Bum, ba-dum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. And there's a rare candy here. Every one of those is always valuable. We actually have quite a few now. I'm glad there's still a Pokémon Center here. They at least can have that up and running. bum, 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 bum. Okay. Yeah, alright. Welcome to Route 20. From coast to coast. Do you think a spark even one-shots this Tentacool? Let's see. Because it couldn't one-shot a Tentacruel, but what about a Tentacool? It can. Okay. That should be a level up. Trying to learn Takedown. Honestly, I think Flail is better. It's nice to finally have a powerful stab move on this thing, you know? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, there's no items on this route in this game. Seafoam Island should be not far from here. Yeah, okay. Do you guys think we need Whirlpool in order to navigate these? I guess we'll see. The sign say? Cinnabar Gym leader Blaine. Never mind. Here he is. For those of you who thought that Jasmine's gym was a little anticlimactic, Blaine is here to let you know that you can always go further down. But in any case, it is indeed time for another gym leader fight. Let me actually get his team rocking and rolling here. He only has 3 Pokémon. One of them is level 50, though. So actually, you know what? We're gonna wait on that. So it's Seafoam Islands plural, which makes me wonder if there are any other, you know, locations. That we can explore here, because it doesn't seem like there's anything really here. There is in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but yeah, not really here. Actually, I'm curious now about something that I might as... I've been meaning to... I've been meaning to look up for a while now that I might as well do now. Yes. Okay. Hold on a sec. Basically, I'm trying to get access to the official, instruction manual for Crystal, aka the Trainer's Guide. I've talked about this before. Vim's Lair has something called the Manual Project. And that's how I've accessed some game manuals before, like for Zelda 1 and for Pokémon Yellow. So there we go, okay. It took like 80 septillion centuries to respond to my click of the download button, but it seems like finally, after many ages of the universe have passed, it is downloaded. And I get to take a look at it. Because I'm curious how much, and in particular, how much information the game tells you about Kanto in the manual. I would imagine it's probably not a whole lot, but it at least probably gives mention to it. You can tell these are scans of the physical manual, because they do not match the actual page's dimensions, they're just off in the corner. There are more than 10 types, it says. No. Oh, hello, Schoolboy Alan. I picked up something nice, you can have it. Okay. I'll be there in a jiffy. I would like to battle a couple trainers before I get there, though. Mentions the radio. You can store up to 20 Pokemon in each of the 14 boxes, as it says. I'm getting packed up. Make sure your box isn't full, or you will be unable to transmit any extra Pokemon you catch. Oh, Gen 1 and 2. Hey, Area DDoS Crew level 45. Nice lag frame there with the music. Supporting cast. tells you about the recovery items. Only the early game ones, though. It doesn't mention Hyper Potion or Max Potion or Full Restore. It does mention Soda Pop and Lemonade, though. It also mentions Dire Hit. Causes attacks to easily hit an opponent's weak spot. Mentions a couple of the berries. Mentions Old and Good Rod, but not Super Rod. Repel and Super Repel, but not Max Repel. Looks like it mentions all of the HMs. As well as other moves that can be used outside of battle. Rock, Smash, Dig, and Headbutt. Some, but not all, moves learned with a TM can be used both in battles and in the field. There's a berry that turns into a Pokeball, yes. Talk about the apricorns. It breaks down the HUD during battles. Lapras. Does that still hit me when I'm in the air? It does. Okay. I missed. Well, I guess I have to switch now. Might as well switch to Watchdog T. Double my money from this fight. Did she Perish Trap herself? Outstanding move, bozo! You were down to your last mon and you used Perish Song. Oh no, indeed. We had one swimmer say no and another say oh no. And yeah, swimming is good exercise. A bug catching contest is here, yep. Traded Pokemon grow the fastest. They actually mention, they describe the exact strategy known as switch training in the manual. Here's a hint for raising weak Pokemon, it says. We did that in part to help grow Watchdog T. The daycare is there. Eggs. Gives you a breakdown on the gym badges and what they do for you. Including the badge boosts. There's the link cable. The mail, yep. Oh, mystery gift, yep. Printing the Pokédex. And then there is other sections. Okay, cool. I might look at that in a bit more detail in the future. But yeah. Because old manuals fascinate me. Since, you know, that was back before, you know, a lot of those manuals were back before, you know, the internet and all that, so they had to cram a lot of useful information into the manual, especially because, you know, this is back before, because people talk about how hand-holdy a lot of new games are nowadays. My possibly hot take is that I think old games would have been just as hand-holdy as new games if they had the technology to program in scripted tutorials into the older games and still have enough space and memory for the rest of the game. If they could program a tutorial into Super Mario Bros. In 1985, a scripted tutorial in World 1-1, they probably would have. But instead they left that to the manual because they couldn't. I want to finish exploring this route before... Oh, I didn't kill. Okay. Oh, it wasn't even close. Fuck. I misremembered how much damage that was doing. That's okay. Get the leftovers recovery, and we swift them. Dun, dun, dun. I think I've fought all the trainers on this route now. Oh, we're on Route 19 now. Okay. Well, there you go. I would still like to fight all the trainers that are here. Yeah, the average level of wild mons on these routes is a lot higher than I thought it would be. Yeah? I got bad news for you, buddy. You're gonna swim to shore, and there's just gonna be a wall. How do we tell him? Barely more EXP than the wild mons. That's my goat right there. That is not a lot of damage. That beam sound effect is so iconic. Pokemon Champions still uses it, for the Hyper Beam animation. Oh, fuck me. Live Tucker reaction. I'm disgusted by wimpy people. You're giving her the ick. Oh my god. Okay, that might do a fair bit. Just kidding, it's Skarmory. beat you at swimming. It's a quick swim between Fuchsia and Seafoam Islands. Sheesh. So, I had a feeling, yeah. How many times throughout all of these Pokemon games has there been a joke of like, oh, my boyfriend is weak? At some point, it's not funny anymore. I also can't help but notice that they never do it with the genders swapped either. It's always the wimpy boyfriend and the girlfriend who's making fun of the boyfriend. They never do it with the genders swapped. And they always do it, like, multiple times in every game with the genders as they are right now. Very interesting. Makes me, in part, kind of want to, look at the original Japanese text and see, if this is just something the localizers like to put in the game, or if it was in the Japanese text as well. So it looks like everybody's level 45 now. I don't think fly one-shots. Yeah, okay. That is fine. Did 1 damage, that's very cool. I think this kills. Nice. Okay. Swimming I'm lousy at. I'm just splashing around in these shallow waters. Makes sense, the shore is right there. My man Eurome. Seadra. Yeah, okay, everybody's 45. You're about to get soaked. No fly crit needed for that one. That was sick. Also, yeah, all these trainers having Pokemon that are lower level than the wild Mons that are here. Crazy. Don't roll in that one. Thank you. Oh, 666. And to think that that is supposed to evolve into Ceasus. Ah, yes. This will definitely take me to Fuchsia City. Oh, wait, it actually does. Wait, what? Wait a minute. Was there not a blockade here before? Am I crazy? The roadwork is finally finished. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I'm being gaslit here. I think there's one more swimmer I didn't fight yet. Because there's those two right there. Did I fight you? No, okay. You ever gone swimming in the sea at night? Swimming in a sea of neon lights, perhaps? Sonabi reference? Oh, I'm out of fly PP. Okay.
Time to give you a taste of my water gun.
Glub. I drowned another guy. Yeah. That's thalassophobia right there. Okay, so I believe it was Schoolboy Alan that called me. Hold on. If I call him, will he still let me know? Can you come get your gift right away? Okay. Gladly. I'm on my way, buddy. Alrighty, Eddie. That is most of Outer Kanto explored. We still need to head north from Viridian as well. Okay. Thank you. That's awesome, dude. Okay. I hope that doesn't overwrite Schoolboy Alan. Let's see if it did. Yes, I'm coming. I'll be right there. I don't know what the timer is on those, but I can imagine that gift does not last forever. It might be until, like, the day transitions. That fucking NPC has it out for me, man. But I'm always ready for him, so. He's on Route 36. Which I believe is west of Violet City. Also, since we're here, I might as well also go ahead and give some more apricorns to Kurt. It's a Firestone! Okay. Already getting mileage out of that. That is not the PC I want. Okay. One sec. Yeah, okay. Let's bring those to Kurt. I have so many jobs for this guy. Alright. Next time we play, he will have those available for us. Now then, let's, make our way back to Kanto and continue exploring. Oh my god, bruh. I certainly wasn't ready for that guy. Alright. Over to Viridian City. And so Blue should be ready for us now to battle. His team is actually quite high level. Wow, okay. His ace is level 58. Looks like there's quite a bit waiting for us north of Viridian. We already went that way, I think. Prepare to lose. Ah. I think I'll eventually be having a shiny one of those. I'll be evolving that shiny Weedle. Let's get some money. I was whipped. Oh, okay. Yeah, we got the, major key version of Viridian Forest playing. Interesting. Because this is just Route 2. This isn't even Viridian Forest proper. So, oh, we want HM Compiler with us, don't we? That's the mark. Oops. Yeah, there's quite a few items that we can get on Route 2. None of them are listed as requiring cut, which is very strange. But I'm gonna be getting it anyway. We won't have our flyer, but that's okay. I guess technically you don't need cut to get these items in gold, silver, and crystal if you come out the other side of Diglett's cave. There's an elixir. Looks like there are quite a few hidden items. Shit. Okay, none here. And none here, okay. Huh, okay. Dun, 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 dun. He's got an Ariados. Squish like plush toys when you squeeze their bellies. I love how they feel. Yeah, I can't imagine most girls would be would be enamored by that either. Hello, Noctel. Level 7. Dire hit. Okay. Shit. This is gonna be hard to find. Okay. Oh, okay. There's a full restore right there. And there's another on screen right now, okay. Oh, hello. It's Poison Cure Berry. Interesting. This is quite a maze we're going through. So the max potion's right there. Oh, okay, there's a max ether right there. Okay, item finder is responding. Interesting. What about here? There should be another hidden item nearby. Really? Okay. Yep, it's definitely on screen. How about if I do this? Okay. Oh, alright. Alright. Oh, okay. Is that all of the hidden items? I think so. Full heal, full restore. I think we got the max ether. And then revive. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let's see here. There's probably a fair few more items we can get. Without using the item finder. I'm glad to see you. You're the first visitor I've had in a long time. I'm super happy. Let me give you a little present. It's a nugget! Awesome. Can't give you any nuggets of wisdom, so that'll have to do. We got a Carbos. No, there's no more hidden items. Okay, so we got the Dire Hit. We got all the hidden items. We got the Max Potion, the Poison Cure Berry. Carbos Elixir Nugget. We got everything. Nice. What is south of here, though? Let me cut. Okay. Are you Joey-than? I work as Professor Oak's aide. I had no idea that you were out here. Professor Oak's lab is nearby in Pallet Town. Okay. Thanks. And that's where we got one of the other items. Okay. That does not line up. That's funny. Okay. We'll explore Diglett's Cave later. First grass tile, of course. Wouldn't expect anything less. You get Nixon cuts. Bug Catcher Ed with a Beedrill. And another Beedrill. And another Beedrill. That's level 46 for Watchdog T. He just took damage in Mario. And we've made it to Pewter City. Night Clefairy come out to play at Mount Moon, but not every night. A stone gray city. There's a notice here. Mount Moon gift shop now open. What? To buy a Magikarp? Came all the way out here from Johto. That brings back memories. When I was young, I went to Johto to train. You might remind me so much of when I was a young man. Here, I want you to have this item I found in Johto. A silver wing! Very interesting. I did not expect to get an item as valuable as that. From a random NPC in Pewter City. Going to new, unknown places and seeing new people. Those are the joys of travel. And yes, that went into the key items pocket. Indeed. I'll be taking advantage of that. Okay. Snoozing with the radio on. Same. I just put on, like, a playlist of videos to sleep, put it on, like, minimum volume. It's a little annoying, because minimum volume on my phone is often still too loud to fall asleep to. However, I found a little trick that I can show you guys if you happen to have the same phone model as me, or a similar one. I have a Galaxy S20. You go into settings, you go to sounds and vibration, scroll down to sound quality and effects, you go to equalizer, and you make a custom one. You see where the levels are right now? That drops all the levels to min, or just barely above min. And that allows you to get even lower than the minimum audible volume, basically. That's the trick I figured out. That may potentially help somebody fall asleep. Nidoran Shake. It's cute. Now that I think about it, I haven't been talking to the NPCs and Pokemarts throughout the game nearly as much as I probably should. I already went there. We got some berries we can get here. We got mint berry. I believe the other is ice berry. Yeah. Huh. There's a notice here. Pewter Museum of Science is closed for renovations. I was gonna say, I don't remember any sort of, like, you know, fossil stuff that happens in Gen 2. Obviously, there weren't any new fossil Pokemon. but I don't remember there being a way to get, like... Yeah, like Almanite, Almastar, Kabuto, Kabutops. You can't get those in Gen 2, at least outside of events. You can get Aerodactyl because there's an in-game trade for it, but not the others. And there is also the gym. Champ in making. So let's take a look here. What are we rocking in this gym? There is one gym trainer, and Brock's ace is level 42, so I say we fight him right away. First, let's fight his gym trainer. Tell me, how far away am I from fighting... How far away am I from fighting Brock? Oh, okay. He doesn't mention the light years this time around. Alright, Camper Jerry. With a Sand Slash. Pack you up with a Body Slam. Brock's, oh, nice. I also like how that NPC was specifically telling me about the Rock type, and then he sends out a Ground type, and that's his only Pokemon. Yeah, thanks. It's not even the type that gets its defenses boosted by Sandstorm. Have to win these battles, then yeah, I have something to report to you, because you don't seem to know it yourself. That's not a rock type. It's not even a rock type in Alola. You trainer from Johto. Brock is tough. He'll punish you if you don't take him seriously. Yeah, and his team actually has 5 rock types. He doesn't have 6 Mons. He has 5 Mons. They're all rock type. And I was just talking about the fossil Mons that you can't get in this game. He has both of them on his team. He has an Omastar and a Kabutops, and actually his ace is level 44. That's my bad. His ace is his level 44 Onix. Still, though, that is absolutely a gym that we can fight right now. And since we're about to do that, I might as well go ahead and get my sixth team member on my team for this. Alright, here we go. Next gym leader of Kanto. Going right in. No fake outs this time, no Jabateds. We're doing this. Oh, it's not often that we get a challenger from Johto. I'm Brock, the pewter gym leader. I'm an expert on rock-type Pokemon. My Pokemon are impervious to most physical attacks. You'll have a hard time inflicting any damage. Come on! Well, this is not exactly the Mon that I want out against against a Graveler. Fear not, though. It doesn't have Explosion or Self-Destruct. Its moveset is Defense Curl, Roll Out, Rock Slide, and Earthquake. I actually don't remember what TM he gives you. He has a Hyper Potion, by the way. Edmund Carp, this one's all yours. I'm gonna want to weave in Captcha, or not Captcha, Watchdog T at some point, so I can get double cash from this. Not a fully evolved Mon, by the way. I'm surprised he doesn't have Golem. Like, dude, you're a post-game gym leader. You might as well have one. Rhyhorn, speaking of, no Rhydon, just a Rhyhorn. The Onix makes sense because it loses its rock type upon evolving. But, like, yeah, it's very strange. This is, by the way, also a little scary. Fury Attack, Scary Face, Earthquake, Horn Drill. But we have the level advantage, so we should be fine. Alright, we got Kabutops. This is Slash, Surf, Endure, and Giga Drain. I'm expecting Giga Drain here. I'm gonna switch to Watchdog T now. No way it surfs on the Switch, right? Yeah, okay. Watchdog T has now participated in the battle, which means we'll get double cash. It is double social credit weekend. Let's head right back over to Edmund Carp to finish the job. Actually, I should have switched over to Binary Tree. It's fine. This is going to be another Giga Drain on the Switch anyway. Also, he sent out Kabutops, I guess because he saw the super effective Giga Drain, but why did he send out the Rhyhorn in the first place? It's not like he saw a kill with Horn Drill. A, I'm pretty sure that's not how the AI calcs, and B, I don't think Horn Drill would have worked, because I have the level advantage. I don't fully understand how Oko moves work in every gen, though. All I know is that this Razor Leaf is going to be an Oko. Because Sand is not up. He does have a Pokemon that can set it up, but it has not come out yet. Let's see if it comes out now. Yes, it does. Okay. This Onix has Bind, Bide, Rock Slide, and Sandstorm. But I don't think he'll ever get the chance to set it up. Alright, last Mon. Omastar. Bite, Surf, Protect, and Spike Cannon. Spike Cannon is definitely the, forgotten multi-hit move. I pretty much only see it in these older games. It got hit with the... It got Dexited in Gen 8. Hasn't seen play since. Before then, yeah, it was only ever given to 6 Pokemon. Cloyster, Omanite, Omastar, Corsola, Marini, and Toxapex. Your Pokemon's powerful attacks overcame my rock-hard defense. You're stronger than I expected. Go ahead. Take this badge. 8,400 Pokédollars because of the amulet coin. Normally it's 4,200. JoeEthan, thanks. I enjoyed battling you, even though I am a bit upset. That Boulder badge will make your Pokemon even more powerful. I don't think there's a badge boost from the Kanto badges in this game. The world is huge. There are still many strong trainers like you. Just wait and see. I'm going to become a lot stronger too. Well, sadly for you, I can't rematch you in this game. That's okay, though. Okay. Let's see here. Yeah, I guess he doesn't give you a TM in this game. Literally in all other games where you fight Brock, he gives you a TM. Unless you count the Pokemon World Tournament in Black 2 and White 2. But not in this game. He gives you Bide and Red, Blue, and Yellow, Rock Tomb and Fire Red and Leaf Green, Rock Slide and Heart Gold and Soul Silver, and Headbutt and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. In this game, You get nothing. Even if you win. Good day, sir. But that is another badge on our belt. Once again, continuing the trend of making sure we get at least one of those per stream. Maybe we have time for another. I don't think there's a whole lot else to do in Pewter City after all. So, let's head onwards to Route 3. I'm just seeing here if I am going to want to bring my HM slave with me. It doesn't look like I will need my HM slave. Okay. Alright. We should be free to go then. Let's get a groove on. But yeah, as I was saying before, there's no fossil revival in this game. There's just the in-game trade Aerodactyl, and that's it. Ooh, instant trainer. I don't know what to do, he says, and a battle triggers. Because our trainer's eyes met. So there are no items on this route in this game, but there are certainly some trainers. Youngster Jimmy with Raticate. While one packs him up. Blown away. Yo, what a guy. That's pretty much what I did in college as well. Primarily because all of the buildings in college would always have the heat on, like, fucking full blast in the winter. I would go outside, and there would be, you know, tons of snow on the ground, because for the majority of the years that I was at college, in person, there would frequently be a lot of snow on the ground during the winter months. So we got quite a few snowstorms. And, there would be times I would go out and go to the dining hall and I'd be wearing slippers, and it would I'd just be wearing slippers while there's snow on the ground. I think I've told the story before in a video in the past where there was this one lecture that everybody was showing up to when a snowstorm, I think, was just starting, and, like, all the weather reports were saying this was gonna be the big one, you know? And everybody was it was a differential equations lecture. Everybody was showing up to it, and then the professor walks up to the podium, picks up the microphone, and just says, "Go home." I love that guy. He was such a good professor. I had him for multiple classes. I basically had him for 3.5 classes. You might say a class is a class. You can't say it's only a half. Well, for one of those classes, he only taught the second half of it. The first half was taught by a different math professor. So... he did half the lectures, and it seemed very clear to me that the half that he was doing, he was very well versed in. Like, that was his specialty. So, alright, so, are there any other trainers here? I don't think I've missed any. Mount Moon Square, just go up the stairs. Step right up and take a look. Eyes emoji. Okay. Okay. Something about that particular para into full para was very funny to me. Oh my god, Slugma's sprite. Jesus. I don't know if I've seen that in game before. Something about the way its eyes were, like, positioned and shaped just looked fucked up. It didn't look bad, it just looked weird. Well, hello. Triple question marks. We meet again. Since I lost you, I thought about what I was lacking with my Pokémon. And we came up with an answer. And now we'll show you. Surprise! It's a rival battle! And he's got a full team of 6. Opening with Sneasel. I actually don't know what his team is. Let me pull that up. Alright, here we go. His ace is level 45, by the way, so pretty much right around where my team is. Sneasel, this is Quick Attack, Screech, Feint Attack, and Fury Cutter Sneasel. I think we give him the Razor Leaf treatment here. That's totally fine. Curious if Body Slam kills from this range. Dun da da dun da da dun da da. Yes, it does. That is a very nice level up. Who's coming in next? Is it the Golbat? Yes, it is. Wing Attack, Confuse Ray, Bite, and Leech Life. I think this is a job for Edmund Carp. Tank this Wing Attack. Nice. You love to not see a Confuse Ray there. You also love to be faster. You know what else I would love? One-shotting. Let's see. Damn it. Oh, we got the para, though! So we will not be taking any... Never mind. I forgot it hadn't attacked that turn. Magneton coming in. Sonic Boom! Thunder Wave, Thunder Shock, and Swift. Bro's level 41 and only has Thunder Shock. Very nice. I'm gonna want to weave in Captcha, or not Captcha, Watchdog T at some point throughout this fight. Actually, this would have been the perfect opportunity for me to do so. That's okay. We'll have other opportunities. There's another Pokemon coming up, and in fact, there's multiple coming up where Watchdog T would actually very much excel. Or at the very least, have a nice safe switch. Alright, Gengar's coming in. Shadow Ball, Curse, Mean Look, and Confuse Ray. I think we actually stay in here. This is one of the ones I could... Yeah, I was gonna say, it might Mean Look, and I don't want to get Mean Looked on the Switch. I wouldn't mind taking a little bit of damage this upcoming turn here. Okay, well... I was kind of hoping you would use literally anything else, but that's fine. Alright, we got Alakazam. Edmund Carp will be switching out now for Watchdog T. Beautiful, okay. Watchdog T is going to look at him funny, and then we are going to switch over to Edmund Carp once again. Nice. Yeah, I was going to say, I actually don't think the AI is smart enough to know that Future Sight does typeless damage in this game, and thus could actually deal damage to Houndoom. It just sees it as a psychic move and therefore doesn't want to use it. Okay, he is going to recover. That's fine. We're recover looping him. Oh my god, the crit! Screw your recovery loop. And finally, Typhlosion. Swift, Smokescreen, Quick Attack, and Flame Wheel. Oh, didn't even kill. That's crazy. Crit me? You know you want to. Okay. I'm in the red. That's fine. And out of the red from the level up. I raised my Pokemon to be the best they could be, but it still wasn't enough. 9,000 thanks to the amulet coin. One fair and square, I admit it, but this isn't the end. I'm going to be the greatest Pokemon trainer ever. Because these guys are behind me. Listen, JoeDan. One of these days I'm going to prove how good I am by beating you. Some nice character development there. As for Mount Moon itself, there are actually no items in here in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. Here we are in Mount Moon Square. Oh. Okay. Guess nobody's here. Interesting. Okay, so it looks like a lot of what you can do here is specifically Monday at night. Which I think is rather fitting. The word Monday comes from moon day, so... Fair enough. There's a hidden moonstone that you can actually get here. But yeah, let's see here. So... There's a shop that's open what looks like specifically during the daytime. Hello, Dana. That's crazy. Looks like you can get some drinks here, as well as regular repels. And yes, there is an occasional event here, specifically Monday night, as well as Tuesday morning. And this is where you can actually get a moonstone. It looks like there's absolutely nothing else here. Okay. Hello, Clefairy. So I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure you can just encounter Clefairy normally in Mount Moon anyway. Yeah, Mount Moon itself is very small in this game. As is the level of most Pokemon that it appears you can find here. Okay. Oops. It's funny, Mount Moon Square has its own theme. I have a feeling that I can win. Let's see if I'm right. Yes, let's. Her name is Picnicker Hope! I have a feeling that I can win. Well, I'm afraid to inform you of this, but that's just hopium. Were there any items on this route? I don't think there were. There are, actually. Okay. Haha! I sniped it. Let's go. Yeah, her entire strategy was hope, indeed. Hey, Paul. There's one other item here, and it is a visible one, so that's nice. Is this a breeder? Let's see. No, it's Bird Keeper. Hank! Hank, don't send out your level 12 Pidgey! This guy's beating the Elite Four! Hank! course it crits. It's actually kind of insane how often I get absolutely battered by RNG in every game I play. I can't wait for when I play, like, Ruby and Sapphire on the backlog, and I actually hit the 1 in 65,536 chance for Protect to fail on turn 1. Where's the image? Hold on. There it is. Oh my god, I found the image, but there's only 2 pixels. Bitches be like, I, you, wow, I. Bitch, what? Speak. Spit the fuck out. What do you want to say? I'm listening. We're all waiting. And you're doing nothing. This is nonsense. You can't even use words anymore. Go the hell outside for once, damn. God damn. Get a job or something. Good copy pasta. Good thing that's not Platinum Kaizo Fire Spin. Another crit! Who would have guessed that would happen? Another crit, that's crazy. That's crazy, man. I never would have expected to get crit in this game. HP up. Well, the funny thing is I'm not even under-leveled. A lot of the gym leaders in Kanto are higher level than me. Yeah, there's the ledge TM. And here we are in Cerulean once again. That is a sizable portion of Kanto explored now. It's almost all of it. I think the only area of Kanto I haven't explored at this point is the area just north of Cerulean. Yeah, I've explored absolutely and Diglett's Cave. Those are the only 2. But since we're here in Cerulean City, I might as well check on the next potential gym leader's level to see if I'd like to battle her right now. Her ace is level 47. Okay, that can wait. It doesn't necessarily have to wait long, though. Oh, actually, no, we can fight her gym trainers all along the way, I'm pretty sure. Where is that gym? There it is. Ah, it's empty. Okay. Yeah, so am I. I'd love to battle her. Doesn't seem to be in the cards, though. Oh, right. We get the Orb of Confusion again. Let's see if we can get some info from some of the NPCs. Cerulean's Cape, yes indeed. We briefly visited that when we were getting the missing part from the power plant. Time to compete trainers at Cerulean's Cave. Okay, well, it seems like we're being pointed in a very specific direction, huh? The game is very clearly saying, go there. To which I say, sure. The cape in the north is... Oh, right, I already talked to him. The passageway formerly known as the Nugget Bridge. And the patch of grass formerly known as the Long-Range Trainer Zone. I just want to see how far west I can actually go in this area. I'm pretty sure there is no Cerulean Cave in this game, but we'll see for ourselves. In fact, I believe I remember talking to an NPC that was describing Cerulean Cave specifically as a thing of the past. And saying that there were horribly strong Pokémon that were there. Which is true, the highest level wild Pokémon in all of Red, Blue, and Yellow reside in Cerulean Cave. Which, in Red, Blue, and Yellow, is one of the few places locked to post-game. Yep, see, there you go. Dead end. I think it's actually most efficient to just fly back to Cerulean City's center. And bike north once more from there. Beat the 6 of us trainers to win a fabulous prize. Is that so? Wait a minute. I have something I want to look up before I battle anybody else. Okay, so the reason that I suddenly became very excited upon seeing the gauntlet of trainers up ahead is because of the following. So, as I mentioned before, we went on a passageway that I referred to as the passageway formerly known as the Nugget Bridge. It would seem that the trainers that used to, well, the idea of the Nugget Bridge, where you beat a bunch of trainers in a row, you get a nugget at the end, that's still in this game. It's just the trainers have shifted a bit, and they're probably not part of Team Rocket like they were before. Now here's the thing. In Fire Red and Leaf Green, there's a trick that recently became popular once again with the re-releases of Fire Red and Leaf Green on Switch. It's called the Nugget Trick, usually. And the idea is, the last trainer that fights you gives you the nugget before he battles you. So then you can get the nugget, fight him, intentionally lose, white out, go back to the Pokémon Center, go back to him, get another nugget, fight him, lose, go back to the center, return to him, get another nugget, lose, rinse and repeat, And it's an infinite money glitch. Well, not infinite money glitch, infinite money trick. It works that way in Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't know if it works that way in other games. Note that if the player loses to Cool Trainer / Ace Trainer Kevin at the end of the route, he cannot be rematched. However, since he gives the player a nugget before the battle begins, there's no extra benefit by defeating him besides the prize money which all trainers give. Oh, did they patch the nugget trick in this game? Uh-oh. Hold on a second. In the English and Japanese versions of Fire and Leaf Green, due to a glitch, it can be obtained multiple times by losing to the grunt. Oh. It's a glitch? The Nugget Bridge in this route is known in Gen 3 for the ability to obtain infinite nuggets. This happens because the flag that causes further nuggets to be unobtainable from the same person is erroneously set only if the player wins. Huh. Okay. Okay. So you can't do the nugget trick in this game. Unfortunate. They fixed / made sure you could do this in Gen 2, but didn't make sure it didn't glitch in Gen 3. The way that it seems to be described is that it specifically only happens in Gen 3. The glitch didn't even happen in Gen 1. It was a new glitch that happened in Fire Red and Leaf Green. Yeah. It is exclusive to Fire Red and Leaf Green. It is a rare case of a situation in Fire Red and Leaf Green that's glitchier than it is in Red and Blue and Yellow, which, if I'm being completely honest with you, because consider this, how often because the idea is, the way that it works is you talk to the trainer and he gives you the nugget. Then, as part of that same sequence of text boxes, he then challenges you to a fight immediately afterward. There are not a lot of trainers across the entire series that do that, where they give you an item and then as part of the same cutscene trigger a fight. Usually it's the other way around. You battle them, then they give you an item. In this case, you get an item, then they battle you. That's rare. That doesn't happen very often. And so, specifically that behavior, I guess, ended up being, it doesn't perform the way that it should in specifically Fire Red and Leaf Green. I don't even remember if the cutscene works and is scripted the same way in Gen 1, outside of the glitch at the very least. But yeah. So, that's interesting though, because honestly, because of how rare that situation is of you get an item, then you battle the trainer, I wouldn't have even thought that was a glitch. That seemed to me like, not necessarily an intended mechanic, but an oversight that wasn't necessarily caused by a glitch. But it seems like it is caused by a glitch, which is interesting to me. The point is, it can't be done in Crystal, unfortunately. But when I get around to playing Leaf Green on the backlog, Fire Red is on the front log, so that's already behind us. When I get around to playing Leaf Green on the backlog, I will definitely be taking advantage of that trick, because money's at a premium in Fire Red and Leaf Green with the amount of stuff that you need to get from the game corner. I wouldn't be surprised if I spend an entire stream just repeatedly losing to that one guy, so I can get nuggets over and over again. Alright, well, now that I know that for sure... I fucking knew there was gonna be an item there. We might as well proceed and fight the rest of the trainers. We can't get infinite nuggets, but getting one, still pretty good. And besides, I already set up earlier this stream, the ability by which I can theoretically obtain infinite nuggets, which is, I have a person in my phone number list who could call me and tell me about nuggets. If Pokefan Beverly calls me... You're not Beverly! Nor are you calling me in a meaningful manner. But yeah, Pokefan Beverly, if she calls me, there's a chance that she'll have a nugget waiting for me. So. Schoolboy Alan, by the way, acts similarly, but instead of a nugget, he can give me Firestones. And in fact, he already gave me a Firestone earlier this stream. I redid my phone number list earlier this stream to make sure that it's specifically trainers that can give me useful items, like evolutionary stones, nuggets, or star pieces. And we've already gotten a few of them, which is good. Because money is also very much going to be very important in this game, because there's also going to be quite a bit of stuff that we want to do at the game corner. So, yeah. And of course, you know, needing to purchase lots and lots of Pokeballs. Yeah, okay. Alright. Nice. Of course, this is not one of the gens where Sludge Bomb is super effective against Granbull, but it should still deal quite a bit of damage. Very nice one-shot. Here's number 3. Schoolboy Joe. He just... Where's the SpongeBob image? My brother just another me, or whatever it is. Yeah, there it is. With, like, the mini SpongeBobs, yeah. My brother just another me. Beautiful one shot. It's almost a level up. Stomped flat. They all say that. Oh, is this a back-to-back? I think I'll be siphoning more money from you. I can't get multiple nuggets, but I can double my prize money. Although I don't think they give very much prize money, but you gotta take what you can get. Okay, man. Yeah, Team Rocket ran out of money after too many trainers did the nugget trick. That's the real reason they disbanded. Of course. Let's count the misses, that's one. Okay. Well, awesome, okay. Gotta say, it's interesting, you know, like I said, a while back, when I was first playing through this game, this is my first time ever playing a full playthrough of a mainline Pokémon game on original hardware. Well, I'm more specific, vanilla. This is my first time playing a vanilla Pokémon game, I should say. It is a back-to-back, there you go. This is my first time playing a vanilla Pokémon game. From start to finish with set mode on. Because I pretty much always use Switch mode. And so it's interesting seeing, you know, the differences in the way battles play out. And, the way EXP often has to be spread as a result. God. Are you last in line? I guess we'll see about that. What I wonder is... do speedrunners use set mode? Because, since there's no text box saying, oh, the trainer's about to use this mon, will you switch? That means you save time. But if you do ever need to switch for the next mon, then you're losing time and also potentially introducing risk. I would imagine, just because of how rare switching usually is in Pokemon speedruns, that they probably do play on set mode. Did you do your best too? Yes, you did. Well, I'm glad everyone's doing their best. Always do your best. Bringing you to the front for more money. Moo-foo-foo-foo-foo. I have nothing to do with the six-pack trainers. I waited here to beat you when you were tired out by all our battles. You say that, but like... There's nothing stopping me from just running back to the Pokémon Center after every fight. I called this a gauntlet of trainers, but by the definition used by Nuzlockers, this isn't a gauntlet. I'm not locked into this route the moment I start doing these fights. At least I don't think I am. Promised you win a prize. Your morality locks you in, yeah? My, my commitment to the narrative locked me in, but after seeing how you battle, I want to see how I'll fare. How about it? Let me take you on. Well, unfortunately for you, you are programmed correctly and are not glitched. Which means I'm not about to throw this fight. You gave me the one and only nugget that you can give me. And now, you will perish. Get him, Edmund Carp. You can sweep this guy's whole team. Flinch number 1. All you have to do is start counting, and the RNG will become self-aware. Alright. And that's all the trainers. Oh. Right, I didn't bring my HM. Okay. Bruh! I completely forgot that when you come here, she's out on a date. But why'd the dude run away? Where'd he go? You think he'd be, like, really pissed at me after that, huh? Wow. Okay. There's nothing for going this way, huh? How about going this way? Yeah, he got scared because the date was going too fast. Things were moving too fast between them. Alright, so he says he wanted to see a Pokemon with a long tongue. You might think that refers to Lickitung. I'm pretty sure he's actually looking for Shelder. Because this guy, if I'm not mistaken, can give you evolutionary stones. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I'm wrong, never mind. He actually does want to see a Lickitung. I thought it was he would want to see a Shelder because, you know, Shelder uses a Water Stone to evolve into Cloyster, and he gives out evolutionary stones. Well, he also gives out the inverse of an evolutionary stone, an Everstone, which is what he gives you if you show him a Lickitung. Which is especially ironic since, you know, 2 generations from now, Lickitung will get its own evolution. To get a Water Stone, you would show him a Staryu, by the way. I actually don't even know how you get Lickitung in this game. Sell those now. Some pretty good money that we have. And now with the power of HM Compiler, we can get that one other item, which I believe is a protein. Yes, sir. Very curious to see if Misty has any gym trainers, as her gym was completely empty without her. In any case, we definitely do not want to bring our HM slave, though. We want to bring the team at full power. Let's go get another badge. There are indeed gym trainers. I went out for some fun too, hee hee hee. What the fuck did he mean by this? Anyway. My elegant swimming unnerve you. Yeah, okay. This is not the Pokemon I want to lead. Although for the gym fight, this would actually be totally okay. Because then we can double our money. Wow, of all the moves, it went for Supersonic. Which, to be completely honest, is the most annoying fucking move it could have possibly gone for. It's okay. Beautiful crit. We're gonna file that under D for didn't matter. Calmly disposed of me. You like that? Let's get someone else to open these next fights. Glub. You're first? Are you first? Did you not see the fight I just had? You are not first, brother. You may be listed first on the Bulbapedia article. I did not battle you first. My man must be nearsighted. And near-sounded, too. Yeah, this will be a simple razor leaf sweep here. Not exactly missing out on a whole lot of money here, as you'll see. Keep in mind the amulet coin just is a 2x multiplier on whatever the prize money would be from beating a trainer. So when you see how little I'm about to get from this guy, keep that in mind. I got more money than that from selling one of my X items. Sorry about being away. Didn't kill. It's fine, another one will. You the winner! I'll be swimming quietly. Alright. Cerulean Gym Leader. Coming up right now. I believe we're going to battle her, and then we'll probably call it for this stream. This will be a good way to end things off. I was expecting you, you pest! You may have a lot of Johto gym badges, but you'd better not take me too lightly. My water-type Pokémon are tough. Oh, right, she gets, like, super redesigned in the even-numbered gen games. And frankly, I think it's a huge downgrade. I don't really like the way that she looks in these games at all. Alright, we opened up with Watchdog T, who has now done their job exceptionally well, and will double the amount of money that we get from this fight. There's the Surf. This Golduck has Surf, Disable, Psych Up, and Psychic. Nice. That is a level up for Watchdog T, very nice. That's a level up for Binary Tree, very nice. Lapras coming in, I had a feeling. Surf, Perish Song, Blizzard, and Rain Dance. I wonder if this sees kill with Blizzard. Either way, we're going to Edmund Carp. I could see it using, yeah, pretty much anything except for Surf. we'll spark him. Nice crit. Into para. Misty has a full heal. If it's anything like the AI I remember from the Elite Four, I believe the AI is hard-coded to only use their items on the Ace Pokemon, so we will not see a full heal get used on this Lapras. Yeah. Quagsire coming in. Surf, Amnesia, Earthquake, and Rain Dance. We'll have Captcha handle this one. I think, Edmund Carp was baiting Earthquake there. Oh, went for Amnesia. That's okay. All my moves are physical. Once again, I'm pretty sure there's not going to be a full heal on this Quagsire. It's only for Starmie, which is her ace. So Toxic here should not get full healed. Even if it does, I think she only has one, so it wouldn't really matter. Downpour started, but that's fine. We now fly up. And Toxic will start doing its thing. Beautiful fly crit! You love to see that. And Toxic will take him out after this Surf. Rain boosted Surf, it'll do a fair bit. There's the Quagsire down. Recover a bit with leftovers? No, yes. There's the Starmie. There we go. Okay. Surf, Confuse Ray, Recover, and Ice Beam. I think this is the part where we bring in Wile 1. Please don't Confuse Ray. Nice, okay. Rain is still up, so this is probably still going to do a lot. Oof, that wasn't even a crit. And it's probably faster. Okay. I think we go to Edmund Carp to stall out the rain turns. Bowser won that one on the Smackro. Oh, the Smackro desynced. Okay. Okay, Rain is out. And Starmie itself does not have Rain Dance, so the rain will not go back up. I don't think that kills. Yeah, okay. We live another Surf if it doesn't crit. Okay, we're Recover looping. Max roll Spike or Spark might kill here. No, okay, not even close. I mean, that wasn't a max roll, but you know. There's the Surf. No crit and we win. Nice. Rare footage of me dodging a crit. And that is a win. You really are good. I'll admit that you are skilled. Here you go. It's Cascade Badge. 9,400! Courtesy of the Amulet Coin. Many strong trainers in Johto? Like you, I mean. I'm going to travel one day so I can battle some skilled trainers. Seems like she also does not give me a TM. Very interesting. The first couple of gym leaders whose teams I actually did take a look at from the Kanto region in this game do hand out TMs. Janine was one of them. I think Sabrina is another. But, Brock and Misty, not the case. Well, with that done, oh, Fisherman Tully's calling. It's a great night for fishing. Like this big. Awesome, dude. And he said it was this big. And I said, that's disgusting. Alright, man. I think we've basically explored all of the Kanto region now, except for Diglett's Cave. Yeah, okay. In that case, I'm gonna fly right back to the same city where I think we started today's stream. That being Vermilion, which will be the site of our next gym battle. But before we even go ahead for a gym battle, I'm pretty sure that we're going to be exploring Diglett's Cave first. I'm also curious about something. Did I revisit the fan club after returning Copycat's doll? I couldn't remember if there was, like, an item that somebody would give me after I returned the doll. I don't think so, okay. Alrighty. Well, that is all I have for you today. We got a couple more badges. Fair bit of progress that we did today. Of course, updated that phone number list. Should be getting some good items fairly periodically now. Evolutionary stones, valuable selling items. Good stuff. In the process, I also made sure to go ahead and catch a Meryl so that I could get one of those phone numbers, since you have to have a Meryl in your party to get one of those phone numbers. So I caught one. More importantly, though, we caught Celebi, the mythical Celebi in Ilex Forest. And we also caught the Snorlax that was sleeping just east of this city, and was actually blocking the entrance to Diglett's Cave. And I, of course, like I said, will be planning on using that Snorlax in the Battle Tower. In fact, my current team, once Skarmory and perhaps also one or two other Pokemon currently in my team reach level 50, I think I'm actually just going to take another stab at the Battle Tower and see how it goes. With, like, a totally, not fully optimized team and just see what happens, because if I can beat it at level 50 instead of level 60, that's kind of huge, and, also just saves me a huge amount of trouble and a ridiculous amount of stat EXP grinding that I would have to do on Snorlax and potentially another Mon as well. So, yeah, it would be nice if I would be able to do that. I don't expect a whole lot. We saw from before, that, not having stat EXP can make a massive difference on damage output and damage taken. So, yeah. In any case, that's all I have for you today. We did do a fair bit. We did a whole bunch of exploration, which is great. We basically have all of Kanto explored except for Diglett's Cave. Next time I stream this, which will be this Friday night, this upcoming Friday night, we're going to be exploring Diglett's Cave, and then we're probably just going to be going around and trying to get the rest of the gym badges. And then from that point, there's probably a thing or two that we can get once we have 16 badges. And after then, it's going to be time to complete the rest of the Pokédex. So, should be exciting. We'll do the safety save. I will be live tonight with Geometry Dash. We're going to be playing levels from the feature tab. So I will see you then for that. Otherwise, if you're mainly here for the backlog, the next Pokemon Crystal stream will be this Friday night. But yes, I will be signing out. But before I do, let's take a look at the Smackro. I'll just wait for it to advance back to the menu. There we go. And we will take a look at how many battles we've accumulated now. We are looking at 33,298. Sheesh. Alright. That'll do it for me. I'll see you for Geometry Dash tonight. Otherwise, I'll see you for Pokemon Crystal this Friday night. But either way, keep looking forward. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye.